All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to some Quest-A-Thon reading sprints this morning. Really excited to get some good reading done. I think I'm going to be going for a good while. So, hope you guys are ready. I am just reading on my Kindle, but I'm reading Gleam by Raven Kennedy, which is the third book in the Plated Prisoners series. I'm 131 pages into this and I'm liking it, but I feel like I'm not far enough to really say much because this is 674 pages on my Kindle, which is ridiculously long for especially for like a Kindle, like a KU fantasy romance, but it's fine. Let me know what you guys are reading in the chat. How is everyone doing? Are we ready to get some good reading done? Let me know. Hello, welcome. Hello, hello, everyone. I'm reading the Final Girls support group. I only have 50 pages left in the book. How are you liking it? Because I was really interested in reading this book. Like the concept sounded really interesting, but then I started to hear like negative reviews, and I don't know, like I feel like a lot of the people that I follow and I talk to who read thrillers did not enjoy this book, so I'm like really hesitant to pick it up. And I also haven't read a Grady Hendrix before, and I've heard that that's definitely not the best place to start. Like I think most people love like the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires, and Horror Story I've heard is good, and My Best Friend's Exorcism. That one I've heard is good as well. But let me know how you're liking this one. Hello, Allison, doing sprints by the pool, reading Murder Can Confuse Your Chihuahua. That sounds so cute. I wish I was at my pool. Maybe we'll like switch locations and just sprint at my rooftop pool, but also people will stare at me like I'm so weird just talking to myself. So maybe we won't do that. But that sounds so relaxing, so like summer vibes, you know. Hello, I'm 70% into the Kiss of Deception for the dartboard. Nice. We were talking about this series the other day on Sprints, and I have heard a lot about it. Like it's like such a throwback YA series, but I never read it. But I'm very curious. Like I've heard that the second book is like very political, something that I would enjoy. So maybe I'll like pick it up in the future and just catch up to the hype now. Hello, be finishing a painting first, and then I'll be reading the tandem read for Empire of Storms and Tower of Dawn. That's so exciting. What are you painting? Currently reading The Haunting of Hill House. Sally, how are you liking it? Because I hated that book like so much. Well, I gave it 2 stars, but I did not like it. And I think it's because I loved the TV show so much that reading the book after, I was so annoyed. And like, I feel like it wasn't scary, like at all, which was really disappointing because I love a good like haunted house story, and that just wasn't it for me. But I hope you're liking it more than I did. Hello, I'm working, but just started listening to The Locked Door on audio. Nice. Hello, I'm reading Hex today. Nice. I'm reading both The Way of Shadows and rereading Throne of Glass. Love to see it. I love Throne of Glass so much. We already know. And I'm really behind on my buddy reread with Rachel. We're supposed to be reading Empire of Storms and Tower of Dawn this month, and I haven't even finished Air of Fire yet. So maybe I'll finish Gleam, read the second Zodiac Academy, and then just binge read Throne of Glass, but we'll see because the rest of the books are chunky in that series. Reading My Heart is a Chainsaw. So excited for midday sprints. Yay. Hello, I'm reading Campfire by Sean Sarles and hoping to finish it in these sprints. I hope you get some good reading done today. I'm enjoying it. Not my favorite. I love his Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires better, but this for me is close behind that. I have read Horror Store. Yeah, either. Interesting. Okay, I'm glad you're liking it. Maybe I will try it out. Definitely think I'm gonna pick up Southern Book Club first because I already own it, and then maybe I'll get to um, Final Girl Support Group. You should do it. We shall see. I'm reading Home Before Dark by Riley Sager and Not Here to Be Liked by Michelle. Don't know how to pronounce the last name. I'm sorry. I love Home Before Dark. It's my favorite Riley Sager. It's so, so good. Again, I love a good haunted house story, and this, like, chef's kiss delivered. So there's a lot of mushrooms with eyes in the painting. That seems low-key really creepy. Like, such a creepy painting, but kind of dig it. I do love mushrooms. Like, the, like, whole mushroom cottagecore vibe, like, is a mood, and I love it. I have to cook dinner first, but I'm going to read ACOFAST after that. Fun fact, that's my least favorite Sarah J. Maas book, unfortunately. I did not really. I think I gave it like 3 stars because, like, I can't imagine myself giving Sarah J. Maas lower than that. But yeah, didn't really enjoy that one as much. But what are you cooking for dinner? Let me know. Also, so funny because it's literally 11 a.m. here and you're making dinner. So hey, just hopping on quick to say hello. Hi, Ashley. I'm at work until 3 p.m. Well, I'll probably still be here when you get off work. So, reading Splintered, still on the light board. You're still making progress. You're still making progress. The Kiss of Deception is very fun. The first half is more focused on the romance, and the plot picked up in the second half. I haven't read high fantasy in a while, so the vibes are great. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We all know I love me a good high fantasy, so I really do think I'll enjoy this series if it's not like super over the top YA, like if it doesn't have like every trope in the book. I think I'll enjoy it because, you know, high fantasy, got the politics, multiple POV, like everything that I love. Hello, just melting away here. LOL. We'll be reading The House Across the Lake, and it ends with us. I love It Ends With Us. Like, that's one of my favorite books of all time. So I hope you enjoy it. How are you liking The House Across the Lake? Because the reviews have started coming in more, and I just have not heard the best things. But I really want to, like, give it a try. I don't know. Riley Sager has been so hit or miss. I liked Lock Every Door, obviously loved Home Before Dark, and I hated The Last Time I Lied. So I don't know. Like, let me know how you're liking this one. It sounds creepy, but it's really not. I'll send you a pic in Insta DMs. Ooh, okay. I want to see this. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes, that's definitely not what I was imagining. Definitely not creepy. Like, it's kind of cute. I kind of like it. I live in the Netherlands, so it's 6 o'clock right now. I'm making pasta, although it's 36 degrees over here. I feel you. It is so hot here all the time. Like, it's only 11 a.m. and it's already, let's see, 32 degrees. And the high is supposed to be 41. So I'm always sweating. And like when you look at like the map in the weather app, it's just red, like dark red, because it's gross. It's so gross and hot here. It's really humid today, just icky. So I'm ready to just sit inside and read all day and not leave. Hello, working and listening to Final Girls by Riley Sager. How are you liking it? Because I've heard that that's a book that I will hate. If I didn't like The Last Time I Lied, people have said that I would hate Final Girls, so I'm just not even going to try it. The House Across the Lake was a solid 5-star read until the ending, and then 1 star? Oh my god, that's a drastic drop. Dang. I feel like that is pretty, like, true and valid for a lot of thrillers. Like, I feel like the ending makes it or breaks it. At least like for me. Like a lot of times I'll be like, this is like interesting, like it's fine, and then the ending will freaking blow my mind. So, or like this the other way around. But that's crazy that you went from 5 to a 1 star. I did not know it was ends with us with a favorite of yours. I'm really enjoying it so far. It's interesting so far. Definitely the house across the lake is interesting so far. Definitely intrigued as to what is going on. Nice. Yes, it ends with us. Love it. Chef's kiss. That and Beach Read are the only two romances that I've ever liked. But they're also very much like contemporary more than romance, I feel like. Like, yes, there's romance in the books, but I just love how there's a lot of underlying topics discussed and a lot of like deep discussions into like abuse and grief and all of those things in both of those books. But yeah. Hello, hello. Hey everyone. I will be cleaning, then continuing Alice by Christina Henry. Just got over 100 pages to go. Hopefully you can finish it during these sprints. It's 39 here in the UK and it's awful. Ugh, yes, it's just this amount of heat should just be illegal. Like, this is not allowed. It's my first Riley Sager and I'm hesitant. Yeah. I feel like his backlist, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't start there. Like, I feel like Lock Every Door was a really good place to start for me with Riley Sager. Trying to figure out what to read. Finished Quest-A-Thon! Yay! Congrats on finishing your journey. I love looking at the like little spreadsheet that I have going on to like calculate everything basically, and just seeing how many people have already finished everything. Like, it's crazy, but congrats. It's so exciting that you finished. I loved Beach Read. Yeah, it's so good. Dying of this heat. It's 38 degrees Celsius at the moment. Yeah, the heat is not my friend at all. Like, it's just so hot and I don't like it. And the thing is, like, so this is my last summer, most likely in Texas, unless I like come home to like visit my family and stuff. But yeah, this is my last summer here and my last summer in like this intense heat, because every day I'm checking to like the state and the city that I'm moving to. And I'm like, oh my God, it's literally a high of like 30 in like peak summer. That's insane to me. Like, the fact that it just like doesn't even hit like mid to high 30s, let alone like 40s, which is what usually Texas is right now. Like, the high today, 41. And I just can't wait. Like, I cannot wait to be in a not melting heat. It's going to be so nice. Started the Song of the Marked, DNF'd inspection, debating starting Fortuna Sworn. I'm really excited to read the Song of the Marked. Rachel has me so excited for that one. I don't really recommend Fortuna Sworn to a lot of people. Like, I enjoyed it. I really liked the first book. And the second book was like fine, but I don't know, it's such an interesting one. Like, it's really hit or miss for people. It's very like, it deals with a lot of adult topics, but the main character reads very YA. So it's like a weird mix of that. And I was able to look past it in the first book, but I know a lot of people can't. And it just doesn't work for them. Like, I know Rachel DNF this for that same reason. So I don't know, Kim. Don't know. I'm reading Jade City still, but I feel like the end is finally in sight. I have 28% left to read. Nice. I'm from the UK too, and it's around 20 degrees Celsius and it's so humid. 20 degrees sounds so good. That sounds like heaven. My family is Arabic, and I used to be fine with summer heat, but now, after having lived in the Netherlands for a few years, I have no heat tolerance anymore. Yeah, I feel like now that I'm used to so I'm from Canada, so I was like really used to the cold, and I moved here, and now I'm really used to the heat. And I feel like when I move back up north next month and like winter starts rolling around, I'm gonna be so like cold. And people are gonna be like, yeah, she's from Texas, but I'll be like, but no, my roots are Canadian. Like, I swear I can handle the cold, but I don't think I can anymore. Like, I really think I'm going to die in the winter because I can't remember the last time it was like below freezing. Like, I think it got to like maybe like negative, like single digits this year in Texas, in Celsius. And I was like kind of cold. So I don't know how I'm going to handle it, but we'll see. Saying the storm/rain is going to be great for the cold weather. Well, all right, let's do our first sprint because it's 15 after. We're going to do 45 minutes. We've got some nice ambiance going. I'm going to try to like move myself in the bottom so like the ambiance takes up more space. You need a couple years to adapt to new weather patterns. Yeah, very true. But hopefully I won't like just freeze in the winter. Okay, let's read for 45 minutes and then we'll chat after. welcome back. How did we do? I read 52 pages of Gleam and it's starting to pick up. Like things are starting to get interesting. So I'm having a good time. But this book is just so long that I feel like it's going to take me a while to get through, which sucks because I have so many books that I want to read for Quest-A-Thon, and I just want to get through this like as quickly as possible. But yeah, that's kind of how my sprint went. I think in the next sprint, I'm going to get more coffee because I'm still so tired, and maybe lunch. I don't know. We'll see. But let me know how you guys did. Hello, I'm starting Unravel Me today. We were just talking about the Shatter Me series last night on Gleam Sprints. And I wish I had read those when they were like at their peak, because I feel like if I read them now, I really won't like it. But I hope you're enjoying it. Let me know if you are. But I always have FOMO when people talk about that series. But yeah. Finished City of Bones Sunday night. Should I keep going in the series? It seemed to start kind of slow. Honestly, the first 3 books in that series are not my favorite, but the second half of that series, like the last 3 books, are really good. So I don't know. But also, are you like committing to reading all of Cassandra Clare? Because honestly, I just read The Mortal Instruments and like they were fine. Like it was a fine series overall. I have no interest in reading any of her other books. I don't know. I think they're a little overhyped, but that's just like my opinion. So depends if you are wanting to read all of her stuff. I know you have to read the first 3 books in The Mortal Instruments, then read The Infernal Devices, and then you can get to the second half of The Mortal Instruments. So I don't know what to tell you. I would say no, but I know a lot of people love her stuff. So I don't know, Christy. I don't know. Have 14 pages to go. Nice. Hopefully you can finish in the next sprint. Hello. I'm finishing up my audiobook of Cackle. Ooh, nice. I still have not watched your summer ween vlog. I need to do that. I have it in my watch later, but I don't have time for things. Read a total of 11 pages. Nice. Read 7%. Then had dinner. I hope it was good. I hope it was yummy. I'm so tired too. Literally fell back asleep during this sprint. I know. Just something about today. Everyone's tired. Should I read another book for Summer Ween or read my next book for Quest-A-Thon? Probably Summer Ween, because that ends in 2 days, and then Quest-A-Thon you have the rest of the month. So I vote Summer Ween, even though you would think I would vote for my own readathon, but trying to be logical about it. I only read 15 pages because I just got distracted looking up bookshelves at IKEA. You guys, IKEA bookshelves are so expensive now because of like the wood shortage or whatever the heck is going on. I wanted to get one of the like skinny Billy bookshelves for when I move, and it's like $40 more than it used to be. And like the standard ones that I have, like the normal Billy bookshelves, used to be like $50 and now they're like $90. It's ridiculous. So don't think I'm gonna be buying bookshelves. I think I'm just gonna take my book cart instead to have all my books that I'm bringing, but it's insane. Hello, didn't do much reading or painting, just got a bathing suit from Pretty Little Thing and it fits so good. Ooh, yay. I also just got a new bathing suit, but from Target, because I love Target bathing suits. Their swimsuits are so good. It's okay so far. It's bringing me back to when Hunger Games and those types of books were released. Such a throwback. Yeah, I feel that. Listen to 5 chapters of The Locked Door. I don't really love the narrator, but it's okay so far. Yeah, I feel like usually bad narrators in audiobooks don't bother me as much as I feel like they do for a lot of people. Like I kind of just push through because I'm like, I don't have time to read it physically, so I'm just going to listen to it. That helps. I wasn't sure about committing to that many books. So many other books are calling to me over these. I get what you mean about being overhyped. Yeah, I feel like if you were reading them like when they were coming out and like back in the day and you kind of like grew with the series, it would be worth it. But like I read them all 2 years ago, like the Mortal Instruments series, and I was like, yeah, it was good. But like I don't really want to commit to like 20 books. So yeah. I love all the Shadowhunter books. I say keep going and get so much better. That's what I've heard in like just reading the Mortal Instruments. I can see them getting better, but like I just don't want to read that many books when I have so many other books to read. You know, like it's kind of a trade-off. So get past the first three in the instruments, the second half and the rest of books is so good. That's exactly what I've heard. I would say go for the Infernal Devices, my favorite series of all time. Dang. Rereading the first Percy Jackson as I finished, and then there were none earlier. Nice. Love Percy Jackson. No worries. It's hard to keep up with everyone's booktube content. Yeah, I always have so many videos on my watch later that usually like Saturdays are like my days where I just take a break. Like I don't film, I don't read. I like all I do is just like hang out with friends or my boyfriend, run errands, like do things, and then like sit down at night and just binge watch everyone's booktube content. Because I'll just like throughout the week be adding them to my watch later, and then I'll have like 25 videos to watch. So that's kind of how I balance it all, you know? I don't know how that's going to go when I start school again, especially because it's my first year of law school. So I don't know like what the vibes are. Like I don't know how busy I'm going to be. I don't know how to handle everything, but so far that's been kind of my schedule. Okay, so for Summerween, should I read The House Across the Lake next or Gallant? I want something quick to finish in the next 2 days. If you want something quick, I say Gallant because I finished that like very, very fast. Like the audiobook is really, really short. The book is really short and there's like pictures. So I say Gallant, but I don't know. I haven't read House Across the Lake, so maybe it's fast paced, but I think Gallant you can definitely finish in the next 2 days. Working on finishing Clown in a Cornfield for Summerween to complete the dartboard. How are you liking it? I've heard really like good things about Clown in a Cornfield, and I've been really intrigued. I have it on Scribd, or I had it on Scribd, and then I canceled my Scribd membership because I'm broke as a joke right now. But once I like have the finances to resubscribe, I'm thinking of reading that one, but let me know how you're liking it. I can only fit the skinny bookshelf since I already have 2 of the bigger ones. Yeah, I have all my bookshelves are mismatched. Like I have one from Walmart, which is the one that I had like that I bought specifically for my college apartment, and it's like broken. Like she's dying. I'm throwing her out when I'm moving. Like it was $20, so I'm not mad about it. But I have that. I have one of the IKEA Billy bookshelves. I have one from Nebraska Furniture Mart, which like so random, but yeah. And then I have a really small one, kind of like a nightstand type size, that I got from Amazon. So they're from all over. Like when I finally move in and like settle down into like a house or like a nice apartment after graduating law school, like I think I'm just going to get like nicer built-in bookshelves or something like that. But right now I just don't care. I just get whatever's like cheap. But yeah. I find it so sad how people kind of get put off by the Shadowhunter series since they start with the Mortal Instruments. I read chronologically, starting with the Infernal Devices. I feel like if I hadn't, I would not have continued. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people love the Infernal Devices. Like I've heard that's like everyone's favorite, and I am like interested in reading them, but again, I just have like so many other books that I want to get to. I always like push those down on my priority list. So honestly, it's a little predictable, 60% in, and we already have the bad guy who's pretty easy to spot early on. The actual slasher scene is rough for me personally. Dang. Okay. I don't know. It's a quick read though, right? Like I feel like even though it's predictable, maybe if it's quick, I can just like still enjoy it and get through it. We'll see. I really liked Clown in a Cornfield, slow start, but once it starts, it doesn't stop. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's a 3-star for me so far. Dang. I don't know. I really want like a really scary horror. Like every single horror or like spooky book that I've read hasn't actually like kept me up or anything like that. Like do y'all have like really scary books? Like I've tried so many things and I feel like I just don't get spooked easily. And like I don't really get grossed out by gore. Like gory, extreme gory horror books don't really scare me. I'm more of like a supernatural haunted type vibe kind of gal. Like those are the things that would normally scare me. Like I know in some movies where there's like supernatural stuff going on, those are the ones that really scare me. And then others like I just like don't really like. I just watched this movie yesterday. It in theaters. I forget what it's called. I'm looking it up. I went with my friend yesterday and we watched um The Black Phone in theaters. And it was good, but it wasn't scary. Like it was just like a kidnapping and like, that kind of stuff and I didn't get scared at all. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like heartless and I don't get scared in things, but if you guys have recommendations, let me know. The audiobook on 2 times speed is 4 to 5 hours. Okay. Yeah. So it is like a fairly short book. I don't really like listening to audiobooks anymore because I feel like I never remember anything when I listen to books. And I would rather just read like less amount of books in a month and actually like really pay attention to them than vice versa. So I'm probably gonna like read the ebook for this, but if the audiobook's like really good, if it has like sound effects or like a full cast, I'll listen to it. But for the most part, I don't know. The only book that really freaked me out was The Troop because it was so gross. Yeah, I read that book in 2020, I think, and I loved it. Like I really, really loved it. But again, I listened to it on audio, so I don't remember like anything. I just remember loving it. And yeah, I do remember it being really gross, but again, like it just I don't know, like gore just doesn't spook me. Like maybe I'm crazy, I don't know. But I really really want to find something like so Home Before Dark I loved because it had like those spooky vibes. It didn't scare me at all, but like I loved the spooky is this house haunted vibes. So, I don't know. Just joined. Welcome. Not sure if anyone mentioned, but Clown in a Cornfield is getting a sequel soon. I have heard that. And that's why I'm like more intrigued to read it. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I definitely think I'll get to it at some point, maybe like in October when, spooky vibes are going on. Have you watched Fresh? I didn't find it scary, but it was definitely gross. Yes, I did because I love Sebastian Stan. Oh my God. He's like everything. So yes, I did watch Fresh just like a couple weeks ago and I really, really liked it. But yeah, it wasn't scary like at all. But I think that kind of horror definitely grosses me out, but like doesn't scare me. I think just the whole like, cannibal vibes. Ugh. Like just thinking about it, I'm like, nope. Gross, 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 gross. But I loved the movie so much. I had to finish my chapter. Well, welcome back. I just read 9%. Nice. Yeah, that man, like, he's like so attractive. Like, I love Bucky. Like, I'm a huge Marvel fan. So, like, the Winter Soldier is just like everything to me. Like, he's just amazing. I love him. So, having him in that movie, and then the actress is the one who played the main character in Normal People, and then she's also the main character in Where the Crawdads Sing, but I haven't seen either of those. But I really liked her acting in Fresh. I really liked her. So I'll definitely be on the lookout for her future stuff. Maybe Head Full of Ghosts by Paul Tremblay. It's a possession story kind of similar to The Exorcist. Ooh, okay. I think I would like that. I'm going to add that. Thank you, Kaylee. Head Full of Ghosts. Okay. Oh, and it's really short. I like that. Okay. Thank you for that rec. I watched it with my sister without telling her what it's about, and her reactions were so good. Yeah. I like kind of knew what it was about going in, but like not a lot of details because the trailer doesn't really give that away, but like the synopsis does, which is like weird. But yeah, I watched it and I was like, oh my god, oh my gosh, like, and the ending, I was like at the edge of my seat, loved it. I would have fallen for every trick that Sebastian Stan pulled. Yeah, I was like literally, I was watching it with my best friend, and we were both just sitting on the couch, like so angry that he was that in the movie. We were like, why can't he just be just a normal guy? Because like he's so like sweet, so caring, so like like amazing. And then he's like, oh, by the way, here's a side of me that you didn't know. Like, oh my god, crazy. Yeah, I told her it was a romantic comedy. I mean, it was funny at times. And I guess it was a romance. But yeah, no, that movie was gross. It gave me the ick, but in like the best way. Really recommend. Okay. We're past the 15-minute mark that I usually like to keep for the talking portion. So let's do some more sprinting. We're going to do another 45 minutes and catch you guys on the flippity flip. How did we do? Welcome back. I read like 30 pages and then I ate lunch while I was watching Kaylee's Summerween vlog. I haven't finished it, so hopefully in the next sprint I'll finish that vlog, but that's what I did. Not a lot of reading. Well, 30 pages, but I definitely needed to eat something because I didn't have breakfast as usual. But let me know how you guys did. How many pages did we read? Did we do something else? Were we productive? Let me know. Finished the Final Girls support group, gave it 3 stars, and loved all the reference to slasher films. Okay. Yeah, the premise sounds so interesting. Like having all of the Final Girls be literally in a support group, like what the title says, is just so like unique to me. So yeah, that's I'm glad you enjoyed it. You and me both. Like my timer, like I'm never ever changing it, but also scares the crap out of me half the time. So yeah, but it's just so fun. Like who doesn't want a little Mario in their life every day, you know? So read 6%. Nice. Hi Cami, love you. 48 pages, have less than an hour of the audiobook left. Nice. Finished my audiobook of Cackle. Yay! It was so much more wholesome than I thought it would be. And thanks for watching. Of course, I realized that I could be watching BookTube while eating lunch. So I was like, gotta get on that. Almost finished my painting. Yay! Nice. I read 64 pages of ACOFAS. I don't hate it, but nothing really happened yet. It feels more like a slice of life right now. That's definitely what the vibe is of that book. Like it's very much so kind of seeing what our characters are up to after ACA War and kind of just following their life afterwards. There's a little bit like towards the end, but for the most part, it felt very slice of life, and I didn't want that, which is why I think I gave it like 3 stars. Like it was fine. It wasn't bad, but I was just hoping for like something more. But I did like that we got different perspectives in ACOFAS because I feel like it transitioned to ACOSIF really well. Not sure how many pages I read, but I'm reading The Dead. Oh my God, my voice. The Dead Romantics by Ashley Poston. Super cute rom-com, and I'm loving it. Yay. Hello, just joining 87% of the way through Twisted Hate. So hoping to finish next sprint. I am so intrigued by this series. Like everyone's reading it, everyone's loving it, but we already know I don't like romance or like just only romance in my books. And so I don't know if I would like it, but I have major FOMO. Like I just want to be in the loop. I want to know why everyone's obsessed with these books, but I know I'm not going to like them. So I don't know. Hey, I just ate lunch and saw you were live at sprinting. Well, hello, welcome. Trying to find a good thriller audiobook to get lost into while playing at Pokemon. Any suggestions? Welcome. I liked Night of the Mannequins by Stephen Graham Jones. It's really short, but I liked that. What other? I swear, every time someone asks me for a recommendation or a suggestion, like I forget every single book that I've literally ever read. So hold on. Let's go to the Goodreads. I always have to go to my read books shelf to give any recommendations. Otherwise, I just like I can't remember what I read. Ooh, Shutter Island by Dennis Lehane. Great audiobook, all the vibes, and I freaking love that thriller. So good. I also love the movie adaptation for that one. I haven't read a lot of thrillers this year, but I definitely read more last year. This year, I'm kicking it back to my good old fantasy roots. So that's pretty much all I've been reading. But I don't know if Verity has an audiobook. I read it physically, but that's a great thriller. Ooh, The Family Upstairs. I listened to that on audio and I liked it. If you want something really weird and not really like thriller, but kind of, Invisible Monsters by Chuck Palahniuk is super weird, but it's good. The One by John Mars, listen to that on audio. Behind Closed Doors by B.A. Paris is a great one. It's like a domestic thriller. Loved that one. Yeah, hopefully that helps. But I don't read a lot of thrillers, so I don't know. Finished Campfire. Yay. Excited to start the Southern Book Club's guide in the next sprint. Nice. I have that book. I'm saving it for October. There's so many books I want to read, and I just keep saying I'm going to read them in October. But definitely want the spooky vibes for it. Y'all, I've been sprinting so much. I'm like losing my voice. I'm so sorry. I'm really loving the different POVs. Yes, I liked that part. I've wanted to read The Final Girl Support Group, but I've DNF'd 2 books by Grady Hendrix. I just don't know if his writing style is for me. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like a lot of people say that they either like love Grady Hendrix books or like they're just misses, and I think it's because of his writing style. You would not like it. Yeah, I don't think I would like the Twisted whatever series, but it's the FOMO, Cammie. It's the FOMO. So happy to see someone else enjoyed this book. I enjoyed this book. I loved The Dead Romantics. I'm going to read Twisted Games in August. I'm very excited. I'm excited to hear your thoughts. But I want to read them so bad. And they're like on KU. So it's not even like I'm wasting my money if I don't like them. But I know I'm not going to like them. I'm at 89% of Jade City. So close to the end. You are. Oh, that's exciting. You've been reading that one for a while. So I'm excited for you to finish it. I'm really liking it, but I agree with Cammie. I don't think you would. Yeah, I don't think I would either. Have you read The Maidens by Alex Michaelides? No, I haven't. I've read The Silent Patient. Absolutely loved it. One of my favorite thrillers of all time. And I just bought The Maidens. Guys, I found the hardcover of The Maidens at Half Price Books for $2. $2. So I bought it. So I have it. I'm going to film a haul video probably like today or tomorrow. It's going to be in that. So sneak peek. But yeah, I have not read it, but I really, really want to. But again, yeah, I've heard mixed things. So not sure. Also, somehow managed to get Evelyn Hugo audiobook from Libby, so I want to move on to that ASAP. I loved the audiobook for that. Like, audiobook was so, so good. It felt like I was there, and Evelyn Hugo was just telling me her life story, like, to me directly, and it was such a good time. I hope you enjoy it. I'm scared for the end of Empire Storms. That's why I've been putting it off. That ending ruined me. So that's all I have to say on that. Like, Empire Storm's ending was actually so painful, and like I just needed to know what happens next, but then I had to read Tower of Dawn, which I loved. Like, I love Tower of Dawn. But it was so annoying that I had to like jump back in time and read Tower of Dawn, which is like 700 something pages, so I could get to Kingdom of Ash and finally know what happened after Empire Storms. Like, that was so annoying. So I think I'm going to try the tandem read of Empire Storms and Tower of Dawn this time around, because I don't think I'll need to use it for Quest-A-Thon, so it's fine that like I'm not reading it in order, you know? And I don't think I can handle reading the end of Empire Storms and then moving on to Tower of Dawn, you know? I don't know. Ugh. Nice find. I love secondhand book shopping. Yes, I live literally like a minute away from Half Price Books. Like I can walk there, and if I drive, it's like a minute. So it's very dangerous for my wallet because I go there literally like multiple times a week, especially like now in the summer when I have literally nothing else going on. I'll just be like, I'm bored. I'll just go see what they have. And then I'll end up buying something every freaking time. It's insane. But yeah, I love secondhand book shopping. Like it's great. Love not paying full price. Sorry, you're not making it better, but seriously though, do I need tissues? I mean, I'm not a crier, but it made me like really sad. And I know all of my friends who have read it did cry or at least teared up at the end of Empire of Storms. So I don't know. Hopefully that answers your question. But I didn't cry, but also I don't ever cry. I think only like a couple of books have ever made me cry, and like one movie. But I'm heartless, so OMG, being able to walk to Half Price Books is such a dream, especially since their stock changes fairly often. It's like a game to find the good books. Yes, like I will literally like go one week and then the next week I'll go again and they'll have like so much new stuff. And like I remember, so I went one Saturday morning, took a stroll down to Half Price Books, and I only found like one book, but I was like, it's fine, bought a book, I had a good time, whatever. And then like 3 days later, I was really bored and I was like, I'm just going to go again because why not? And I came out with like 6 books because they had restocked, and I was like, they're just having everything today. So the key to finding good deals and good books at Half Price Books is to go consistently, because I swear like every other day, different things are coming in and you need to like be on it, I swear I get more emotional with books /TV/films the older I get. It's those life experiences, those life traumas spiraling. I'm kidding. But yeah, I definitely feel that. I didn't cry in like a book or anything until I read It Ends With Us by Colleen Hoover. And I read that last year. That was the first book I ever cried in, guys. And that was last year. So I'm so emotionally fragile when it comes to book. I still cry thinking about the end of Assassin's Blade. So I should text my therapist to warn her before I finish the book. Oh my God, I'm dead. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I got more emotional at the end of Assassin's Blade than Empire of Storms, but also it's because I just reread Assassin's Blade, so my views are a little biased. I know what you mean. I have to stop myself from checking out Better World Books, which is a secondhand thrift book website I found this year. It's like Thrift Books meets Book Deposit. What is this? I'm looking this up. Better World Books? I did not know about this. Guys, I'm shook. What? Okay, well, I know what I'm doing my next sprint. Book shopping for more stuff that I don't need, but dang. This is crazy. Well, thank you for that. My wallet does not thank you for that, but I thank you for that. No, you're totally right. Life experience do make you more emotional. I have no hope in keeping dry eyes with It Ends With Us. Yeah. That book, like, and still I didn't like cry. Like I wasn't like bawling my eyes out, but like, tears fell. Tears fell down my cheeks, which is like already so much. So yeah, that book was just an emotional ride. And I feel like it's just because of like the topics that are in it, like it was so hard hitting. Like it just, yeah. So hard. I want to formally apologize to your wallet. You should. But no, like I have like no money. Well, like obviously I have money, like, but it's like all savings for law school, for my move, like that kind of stuff. So I'm like, I could just, take a couple little things here and there out of those accounts and, buy a couple new books. Like, it's fine, but, like, it's not fine. Um, but I think, like, with my birthday coming up, I'm just gonna treat myself, like, one last time before moving. Um, and I also know I'm gonna, like, get books for my birthday because everyone in my life knows that if you wanna get me a birthday present, it's always a book, so that's what, like, my friends usually get me, or, like, gift cards and stuff to, like, Barnes& and Noble, like, Amazon, that kind of stuff to buy more books. Um, and then I know my boyfriend always likes to buy me books for no reason because he's so nice, but that also means more books for me. So, mm, my wallet hurts, but it's being a little cushioned this month, you know? I got super emotional when I read The Kiss Quotient and The Bride Test by Helen Huang this year, and I haven't even read The Heart Principle, which everyone says they all cry at, so that's great. Dang, I'm curious about The Kiss Quotient, but I've heard that there's, like, a good amount of smut in that one, so I don't know if I want to read it. We'll see. When's your birthday? July 30th. So in 11 days. Very, very exciting because all of my friends here, for the most part, are all, like, older than me. And obviously, like, my boyfriend's older than me. His friends are all older than me. Like, I'm just sitting here like, yeah, I'm still 21. And, like, no one believes me. Like, everyone's like, you're still only 21. I'm like, yeah, hi, like, little baby. But I'm excited. I feel like 22 just sounds so much older, even though it's not. Like, 21 just seems like you're a wild, reckless child. And then 22, it's like you're, swirling your wine. I don't know. But I'm excited. The Kiss Quotient is great. That's what I've heard, but I don't know if it'll be great for me, But alrighty. We've hit our 15-minute mark. We went a little over, but it's fine. Okay, you're really trying to hurt my wallet, but also, like, save it at the same time. Like, 21 is such a good age. I'm 27, already missing those days. Yeah, I mean, I like being 21, but also, like, I don't, like, party. So, like, it doesn't really affect me if I'm 21 or not. But yeah, I like sounding mature, but I do like being, like, in my early 20s. So, yeah. Okay. Let's do another 45 minutes and we'll chat after. Welcome back. How did we do? I think I read like 55 pages. And you guys, this book I think is so far my favorite in the series. I was very, very nervous because I don't know. I was just nervous about this book, but I'm loving it so, so much. Like, I'm so happy. I'm so, so happy. I'm also like flying through it. Like, I read so much in such a short amount of time, like for me, for my reading speed. So I'm having a great time. Are you guys having a great time? Because I'm having a great time. Let me know how you did. I'd love to know. Trying to see where I left off. Talia Hibbert's Ravenwood series is also amazing. I don't really like Talia Hibbert's writing style. I've read her Brown Sisters trilogy and I didn't really like them. So, Better World Books also donates books for every purchase, so you can say it's for a good cause. That's so sweet. I was looking through it for like the first couple minutes of the sprint, so maybe we'll be placing an order. Who knows? How many sprints are y'all doing? I'm gonna be here for a little bit. At least like 2 more, I think. Maybe more. I don't know. I literally had nothing to do today except read, so I'm just gonna be here. Put the earnest money down on my new house. Yay! This is so exciting. I'm so happy for you. 53 pages that time, down to the last 16 minutes of the book. Still 3 stars for me, but apparently there was more that meets the eye with the slaughter. Ooh, nice. Joined late, but I'm reading Beach Read and enjoying it. I love Beach Read. It's so, so good. Oh, such a good romance. I got to page 6 in Gallant. I ate a snack and watched some YouTube. Nice. Glad you're enjoying your book. Me too. Like, I am so happy that I'm enjoying this book. Like, it's so good. It's so good. I'm ready for a nap. This day needs to go by faster. Yeah, I agree. I am very tired. I never ended up getting my second cup of coffee, but it's 2 p.m. now, and I'm like, I don't think I should drink another cup of coffee, but I'm still very tired. So I got some cold water. Hopefully that wakes me up. But yeah, I'm like falling asleep. I read 50 pages of The Assassin's Blade, loving it. I'm so happy you're enjoying it. I love that series, love that book. I only read 1 chapter, then I remembered I still had to upload my mid-year breakout tag, so did that. Still productive, so it counts. Yes, definitely. Love the productivity. Made food into the dishes. I'll be reading next sprint, so happy you're enjoying your book. Got 62 pages into Southern Book Club's guide. I'm really enjoying it so far. Yay. I've heard that one's like very disturbing. Like the gore in it is really intense, which I personally love, but I'm excited to see how you feel about it, Claire. I added a bunch of books to my Amazon wish list because that feels like book shopping, but it's free. My birthday's also coming up. My family shops off it, so it needed some attention. Ooh, Kaylee, when's your birthday? Also, fun fact. So, like, I forgot that I had, like, my wish list linked in, like, my description because I have it set to, like, it just has that every time I upload a video, you know, like the pre-upload settings. And when my boyfriend and I were, like, it was, like, very, very early into our relationship. I think it was, like, our 1-month anniversary or something. So, like, very early. And he bought me The Way of Kings hardcover by Brandon Sanderson. And I was like, oh, like, how'd you know that I wanted to read it? He was like, oh, I went off your wish list. And I was like, so he like went into my YouTube, like clicked on a video, clicked on the wish list, and like went and bought me a book. And I just thought that was so cute. So just wanted to tell you guys. I haven't read it all today. You know, some days are just like that. What have you been up to though, Cami? Like, what have you been doing aside from reading? Also, I'm so glad you're liking Gleam. Can't wait until you read the ending. Yeah, I've heard the ending is like wild or like really, really good. So I'm excited. Hello! I've had a super stressful day waiting for my MCAT score, but just got a little while ago and did so much better than I expected. Relaxing and reading Crown of Midnight now. Congrats! That's so exciting. Oh my gosh. MCAT is a beast. I remember when I was waiting for my LSAT score to come back, and that was like the longest day of my life. But oh my gosh, congratulations. It's so exciting. Also, really happy that you're reading Crown of Midnight. Love it. I think my favorite thing about Beach Read is actually that it's basically lit fic with a romance in it, if that makes sense. Like, it's not just about them getting together, it's about them working through shit. Yeah, that's why I loved it. That's why I love that one, and that's why I love It Ends With Us, because it just feels like there's so much more. Like, there's so many layers aside from the romance, but the romance is also still really great. Started The Maidens and got to 15%. It's interesting so far. Nice. I'm excited to read that one. On page 225 of a post-apocalyptic book. Not really loving it. Oh no, but I'd hate to end another book, so I'm going to try and push through. Yikes. That sucks. But I mean, if you don't like it, I am a fan of DNFs. Like, I will DNF left and right if I'm not enjoying a book, because life is way too short to read bad books. So, boyfriend sounds really sweet. He is. He's very, very nice to me. Didn't quite finish the book, but got to 95% and 3 chapters left, finding it quite difficult to concentrate due to the heat. Oof, that sucks, but you're so close. Hopefully you can finish it in these sprints. August 5th, and your boyfriend is so cute. The Way of Kings is the best gift. I know, I was very like, how did you know? Like, I was so confused because like he doesn't read, like he doesn't know anything about the book world, you know, like he reads finance books and books about like investing and like that kind of stuff. So I was like, how do you even know who Brandon Sanderson is? Like, what the heck? And he was like, I looked at your wish list and I was like, oh, that's a thing that I have. But also, Kaylee, happy early birthday. That's exciting. OMG, I can't believe I have 6% of Jade City left. So excited to finish and move on to my next book. I'm excited to hear your final thoughts on it. Ooh, I haven't read any Coho, but if I were to start with her, It Ends With Us is the one I'd try. Yeah, that's definitely my favorite. I've only read 3. I've read It Ends With Us, Ugly Love, and All Your Perfects. And that's also the order that I enjoy them. So It Ends With Us was my favorite. Ugly Love, I gave 4 stars. So I still really, really enjoyed it. I just didn't like the main female character. I thought she was really like boring and just two-dimensional. And then All Your Perfects, I think I gave 3.5 stars. I think maybe 3 stars, something like that. But yeah, I definitely recommend It Ends With Us out of all of them. So, what was your favorite Throne of Glass book? Probably either Queen of Shadows or Empire of Storms. But I think Queen of Shadows. I remember that being my favorite, my first read. So I'm excited to see like if that changes when I complete my reread. But I think Queen of Shadows. Which book should I get to next? Children of Virtue and Vengeance or An Absolutely Remarkable Thing? I haven't read either of those, but I've heard not the best things about Children of Virtue and Vengeance, because I have the first book, haven't read it because I've heard bad things about the second one. So maybe An Absolutely Remarkable Thing I've heard that's pretty good. OMG, that's so sweet of him, all that effort. And yes, OMG, today has been the longest day of my life. Yeah, I bet. Happy early birthday to you too. Thank you. I'm hoping my husband takes me book shopping for my birthday. Keep hinting at him. Yeah, I hope you get that. I love when people take me book shopping. Like, I'm like, that's the way to my heart. Like, yes, please. Love it. I need Life is Too Short to Read Bad Books on a shirt or a bookmark. Me too. I feel like I say that all the time, and like I really, really believe it. Like it really is too short to read bad books because I already have like such a long TBR, like insanely long TBR, and there's no way I am gonna get through all of those books if I keep reading books that I don't like or like not do nothing, you know? So yeah. Or a sticker. Agree. Absolutely remarkable thing. Love that book. I loved Queen of Shadows. Literally read it in one day with audiobook, but I think listening to it at the same time is what made it not as good as I expected. Dang. Yeah, I've never done the audiobooks for Throne of Glass. I don't think I will. I really, really like reading them physically, and I really like annotating them. So don't think I'll ever listen to them via audio. I did listen to ACOTAR on audio though, like all of them except for Silver Flames. And I really liked that. But so like I know the Throne of Glass ones are probably good, but I don't know. Merch. That seems like way too much work. I legit just call. I can't read. I legit just called from my Storygraph TBR the other day. I was cleaning, and I can't read. Oh, I haven't thought about it in months. Oh my god, that took me way too long to read. That's embarrassing. I have a sequel here too. I'm ready to binge both. Yeah, I want to like. I wish I was a binge reader. Like I could just like sit there and binge a series, but I don't know what it is. I just something in my personality, something in my DNA, just like doesn't let me read the second book for at least a couple months. Like I loved Malice. Like Malice was so good. Have I picked up Valor? No, even though I want to so bad, but I'm like, nope, we'll wait. But I don't know. I took stuff on my TBR. Sorry if no, I got what you meant. It just took me a second to get there. The one for Air Fire was so good, but TBH for Queen of Shadows, I wanted to finish so fast and rush the book, so I'll reread it once I finish the series. Yeah, I am really, really excited because to like reread Air of Fire because I think I gave it 4 stars the first time I read it, which just seems like wrong to me. Like I am so shocked that I didn't give it 5 stars. So I'm very excited to see if it stays a 4 stars because I feel like that's like I remember that book being one that I really loved, but I don't know. Please, I do this sometimes too. I stare at the sentence like, yeah. I'll stare at my own sentence, be like, what did I just say? Like what? That did not make any sense. So hello, Kay. Reading Starsight, less than 100 pages left. Well, we're about to sprint very soon again, so you made it at the right time. Guys, we've been sprinting for 3 hours and 21 minutes, and I'm still like ready. Like I'm going. We're here for a good while because I need to read more. I really, really want to get to like at least halfway through this book, which I think I can do in like the next sprint or two. So we'll see how long I'm here. Hello, Maria. Pretty busy work day, but I wanted to pop in and say hi. Hello. That's how I felt with Queen of Shadows. It felt wrong giving 4 stars. I went to bed with inner conflict about my Goodreads rating. Yeah, I don't know. I just I don't know why I gave it 4 stars. Like I really don't, because it just seems like such a good book in my mind. Like all of the things that I'm remembering happening, some really, interesting characters thrown in. Like my favorite character gets introduced in Air of Fire. Like, how did I not love that book as much as I thought I would? Like, I don't know. But reread is where it's at. Let's keep going. This is a good vibe. I'm glad. Getting shit done is hard. That's honestly, that's what this is. We're getting stuff done. Okay. I literally have nothing to do, and the boyfriend doesn't get off work till like 6 every day. So I'm here. I got nothing to do, nowhere to go, no one to hang out with. So you guys are my company for the day. We're gonna get a lot of reading done, a lot of stuff done. But yeah. I'm reading Liar's Knot by M.A. Carrick, and all I want to do is ignore responsibilities and dig into it. Me every day, Maria. Me literally every day. Oh, yes. I'm glad. I'll only be able to stay on for a bit, though, because my lunch break ends soon. That's totally fine. Thank you for coming anyways, Alex. Really enjoyed having you here. Yeah, I remember when I had my full-time job and all I wanted to do was just go home and read. Like, my hour-long lunch break was just not enough to do what I wanted to do. So I'm so happy that I had this like last 2 months, like 3 months, to do nothing and just hang out and read and relax. It's been a good time. But with that, let's do another sprint, shall we? Yes, let's do it. Okay. Got 45 minutes. I hope what is this called? Ambiance. Oh, it's 3 hours. Hold on. Hopefully it doesn't like, oh my God, I keep starting it without meaning to. I said, hopefully it doesn't like end in the middle of the sprint and I have to like restart it because that's always so awkward. But okay. Let's sprint now. Let's do it. I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Welcome back. How did everyone do? I read 51 pages, I think, if I'm doing math correctly. So I am 48% of the way through. I'm so happy. This book is going by so fast. Like, I've already read like 200 pages today, which is crazy for me. Like, I usually don't read that much in a day. So it's great. I'm having a good time. And I don't know if anyone noticed, but the freaking ambiance ended with like a minute left. And that was annoying, but it's okay. We restarted it. But yeah, let me know how you all did. How was your sprint? Let me see if I can find where I left off. Jobs are the villains to our reading stories. Yes, very true, Maria. Very, very true. I'm going to be reading 11 Other Words by Christina Lauren. So many people love this book, but I don't think I would like it. I've read In a Holidays by Christina Lauren, and it wasn't that great. Like, I didn't dislike it as much as I thought I would. Like, I think I gave it 3 stars, but I think that's because I read it in like one day, like really fast, and during like the Christmas time. So the vibes were there, you know? Hello, currently reading Lady Midnight. Nice. Read 29 pages, but then had to clean my room there. Thanks for the sprint. You're welcome, Hillary. Hopefully you got some good reading. Finished Clown in a Cornfield and got to my page goal for The Haunting of Hill House. Nice. Going to try and get through City of the Plague God by Surwa Chada next sprint. Ooh, I haven't heard of that, but that sounds very interesting. How did you like Clown in a Cornfield? Did you end up giving it like 3-ish stars like you anticipated? Hello, Cami. Just watched Love Island. Fair. Totally fair. I don't like any of those like reality TV shows, but I always feel so out of the loop. Like, everyone's always talking about like Love Island and like Bachelor, Bachelorette, Bachelor in Paradise, like all those things. I'm like, I wish I liked them, but I don't. Got to page 252 of Lady Midnight. Nice. Had to make a second cup of tea. I'm so tempted to pour myself another cup of coffee, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because I need to not sleep at 3 a.m. tonight. So joined during the last sprint. Hello, Hannah. How are you? Read 25 pages of War by Laura Thalassa. I'm so excited to get to Pestilence soon. Read 40-ish pages of the tandem read. Loving it. Yay. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So I decided to listen to the audiobook for my post-apocalyptic book. Ooh. Got some Starbucks, iced matcha latte. Ooh. And read like 10 pages of the Caro Haunt. Caro Haunt. I usually don't like matcha, but there's this place in Austin called The Well, and it's down south. If anyone's ever in Austin, Texas, The Well, they have this like matcha blue latte thing. Oh my God, is like one of the best freaking things I've ever tasted. It's so, so good. And like after that, I'm like, okay, maybe I was wrong about matcha. Maybe we didn't get along before, but I think I'll like her now. So I'm going to try an iced matcha latte next time I go to Starbucks, because that blue thing, I forget what it's called, but it's one of their specialty drinks and it was so good. Got to 33% of the maidens. I'm definitely intrigued at this point. Yay. And that's a pretty short one, so I'm sure you'll be able to finish it relatively soon and kind of know the mystery. Finished up for Love and Bylines, trying to decide if I want to go back to Book Lovers or read another book from my reading slump pile. Ooh, depends on what mood you're in. Like, if you want like a romance, maybe continue book lovers, but do you have options in your little pile? Maybe we can help you out. I'm now at 2/3 of ACOFAS and still nothing happened. Nesta is being Nesta. Yeah, it's exactly how I felt when I was reading it, but I hope you enjoy A Court of Silver Flames because it was so good. So I hope you enjoy it once you get to it. I just got back from lunch and you're still sprinting. Yes, I'm still here. We're still going. I'm definitely doing another sprint. Maybe even more. I don't know, guys. I'm having a good time. I'm not gonna lie. I'm usually like so awkward when I'm sprinting alone. Maybe I'm still awkward. Am I still being awkward, guys? I don't know. But yeah, I usually don't sprint like alone that often anymore. I used to a lot more, but especially with like Quest-A-Thon and stuff, it's always been with other people. But I'm vibing. I'm having a good time right now. Like this is kind of fun. I need to finish Butterfly Garden today. I wanted to read that book for so long. It sounds so freaking creepy. If anyone hasn't heard of the Butterfly Garden, like look it up because it's like a creepy, kidnappery vibe, thrillery story. It sounds so good. It sounds so good. I read on Honeymooners last year and hated it, so I have to give Christina Lauren another chance. Yikes. Yeah. I don't know. I just I don't know if the writing is for me. Like I can totally understand why people like their books so much, but I don't know if it's for me. But I hope you like what's it called? Love in Other Words more. 3 stars for sure. Liked it for the most part but wasn't anything memorable or spectacular. I'd be interested to see if he comes out with a sequel. I think there is going to be. Right? There's Clown in the Cornfield 2. I could be wrong. I wonder when that's supposed to. Yeah, actually Clown in the Cornfield 2 comes out August 23rd of this year. Oh, it's interesting. It says it's young adult fiction. I thought it was adult, but it's like a YA horror. Interesting. When I lived close to my IRL friends, I loved Love Island and Bachelor. Those shows are so fun to watch in a group setting with drinks and snacks. Yeah, see, I feel like if I did that, I would have a good time just like laughing and like trash talking different like characters, contestants or whatever. So I can totally see the appeal when like people like get together for like Monday night, you know, because I know one of my friends like on BookTube, Haley, she does that all the time with her friends and it looks so fun. But I don't do that because none of my friends watch The Bachelor either. So, hello. I'm new. I have a channel and I don't have a bookshelf like all do, but I do good. Ooh, well, love newcomers. Love that for you. I live like 2 hours away from Austin and still haven't made a trip there, so I need to add that matcha to my eventual itinerary. Kaylee, you live 2 hours away from Austin and you haven't told me that? Like, I'm still here until the 31st if you want to meet up. I was actually going to ask you if you were from Texas because I saw that you had Whataburger in your vlog and I was like, that's interesting. But message me. Oh my gosh. I love meeting people. I liked Pestilence okay, not like 5-star, but I'm loving War. It's just like personal preference though. War is like Khal Drogo and that's my dream man. I love Khal. I just love Game of Thrones. Like, so good. The Butterfly Garden is my favorite thriller of all time. It just sounds so good. Oh my gosh. Okay, I picked 3 from the pile. Electric Idol, Ice Planet, Barbarian. Akamath. Read Akamath. Oh my gosh, please read A Court of Mist and Fury. It's so good. It's so good. Also because I haven't read the other 2. So, but still, I feel like even if I had, I would still say Akamath. You're such a vibe. It's making my reading mood and productive. Productivity peak. Yay, I'm glad. I'm glad I'm making you guys productive. Otherwise, if I don't know why they dislike each other or the angst / animosity, it's difficult for me to believe they go from hating each other to liking each other so quick. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Oops, muted while I finished. Is finished Starsight. Yay. Also, yeah, I do that all the time when I'm like watching sprints. If I like need to finish a chapter or a page, like I'll just mute. I'm like, I'll be back. Loved the Honeymooners. Liked how different it was from other romance books. Got some differing opinions in the chat. Interesting. I watched The Bachelorette with my mom and we just shit talk the whole time. See, that sounds like so much fun. Like, that sounds like such a good time. I just, like, my mom doesn't watch it. None of my friends watch it. Obviously, like, I don't watch it, like, by myself. So, like, I don't know. But maybe, like, when I make some new friends in law school, be like, hey, guys, bachelor night at my apartment, you know, and that'll be my way to make friends. What an idea. I'm so glad I finally picked it up. It's been on my TBR for way too long. That's honestly me with every book. Like, that's how I felt when I finally picked up the 5th season. Like, that was so good. It was so confusing, but so good. And Malice, when I finally picked that up, I was like, oh my God, so good. But I'm glad that you're happy that you finally picked it up. I would totally do a virtual watch night with you, Kimmy. Yes. Let's do it. Like, I might be so like confused because I think I've only watched The Bachelor once, like one season, and it was like apparently according to people that I've told this to, it was the bad season. It was with was his name Juan Pablo? Why does that not sound correct? That one guy. Someone tell me like if that's right. I think I just like made that up. Yeah. I think that was him. Yes, this guy, this man's. I watched that season. Apparently people told me that that season sucked. So I have like a bad taste in my mouth after that. But I also like don't remember it. Watched it literally like when did that season come out? Like years and years ago. So absolutely loving the Skyward series by Brandon Sanderson. Amazing characters. Absolutely love them. I laugh out loud at one of them. I'm going to go straight into Skyward Flight. Ooh, I remember picking up Skyward, but I DNF'd it, not because I wasn't enjoying it, but I wasn't in the mood to like read a sci-fi at that time. And then I just never went back to it. But I feel like I would really enjoy it. So maybe I'll pick it up, Kay. I like watching reality TV when I'm on my period, but my mom, who claims she hates it, watches the show over my shoulder. That's funny. I feel like that's something my boyfriend does. Like, I'll be watching, like, I started my rewatch of Gossip Girl, and, like, obviously he doesn't want to watch that, you know? He's like, I don't want to watch Gossip Girl with you. What the heck? And then he'll just be sitting on his chair, like, looking over, asking, like, wait, what just happened? Wait, who was that again? And I was like, bro, if you wanted to watch it, you could have told me. Because now I have to pause every 2 seconds and explain it to you, sir. But, yeah, I feel like that happens all the time. Like, you'll say you don't want to watch it, and then secretly you're like eyeing it, you know? But I love that your mom does that. Yeah, I heard his season was bad too. Yeah. It's, I don't know. It was not good. And I was like, why is this something people watch? But I guess I did watch just like the wrong season. So I don't know. My mom watches Love Island, which is so weird to me because like she does not like those kinds of shows, and she like talks crap about it all the time. But then she still watches it, and I'm just very confused. I'm like, if you don't like it, like, stop watching it. I've tried to convince my grad school friends to watch Love Island / Bachelor, but can't get a group going out here. Yeah, because like it can't just be like you and like one other person, for like those kinds. You got to get the whole squad rolling through with like the cheese board and wine, the whole 9 yards. Like that. I now I want to do that. That's all I want to do now. Like that's gonna be my mission. I'm gonna move and I'm gonna be like, all right, friends who want to watch The Bachelor together, let me know. My mom is the same. Yeah. Love Island is the best dating show, but I only watched the UK one. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that they only like the UK one, and I'm very interested as to like why. Like, is the US one just like bad, but like in what way? Like is it just cringy? Is it like less entertaining? I don't know. Also, like I know, well, actually, I don't know. Are these shows like partially scripted or like fully scripted or not scripted at all? Like I don't know. I can't remember if these are scripted shows. If anyone knows, let me know. I hate Love Island. Watch it every night. Well, it's on now as it's 9:25 p.m., but tonight I choose sprints. Yes, I'm so glad that you choose sprints. Finished Jade City! Yay! How was it? Also, this is so exciting. I feel like I went on this journey with you because, like, every time I was sprinting, you were saying you were reading it, and I was like, you got this. But how was it? Did you enjoy it? UK is very tongue-in-cheek, like it makes fun of itself, and the US one takes itself too seriously. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yes, I watched The Bachelor with my roommate when we're at our dorm in college. It's so fun. The Bachelorette recently started back, so can't wait to get back to school so we can start it. That's exciting. I heard that is the new Bachelorette season 2 Bachelorettes. I feel like I read that somewhere, and that just seems really weird to me that they would have two. Like, how does that work? What if they fall in love with the same guy? Like, is there like a fight, at the end? Who gets the guy? Thank you so much for these sprints. I've been trying to finish this book for over a week. You're welcome. I'm so glad you finished it. UK Love Island is not scripted, but it's set up. Producers intervene to create drama. Okay, that makes sense. British Love Island is superior. Get away with showing more due. Nice. Jade City was honestly really good, and the ending makes me kind of want to pick up the next right now, though I'm going to give myself a little break from the politics. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really, really need to get to that one. I bought Jade War. Why? I don't know. I don't own Jade City. I haven't read Jade City. I bought Jade War. I saw it. It was like $8, a half price book, like brand new. And I bought it. So hopefully I like Jade City, because otherwise that's going to be really unfortunate. But I think I'm going to love it. Like, it sounds like right up my alley. It sounds like everything I would love. So hopefully I do. Otherwise, it's just, I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, you can have my copy of Jade War if I don't want it. Like, but yeah. Okay. We're going to do another sprint. I'm like trying to read the time on the thing. Okay. We've been sprinting for 4 hours and 28 minutes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm so proud of us, guys. Are we having a good time? Oh my God, the chat jumped. Okay. The beginning was a bit slow. It took about 40 to 50% to really get moving and have more action over exposition, but the payoff was worth it in the end. Okay. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. I think you'll love Jade City. Yeah. I think so too, Cammie. I think so too. I need to read the Green Bone Saga before 2022 is over. See, I also need to do that, but also I feel like I'm not going to. So I don't know. I think I'll get to the first one. this year, but I don't know. In the words of Justin Timberlake, I'm loving it. See, if you had said I'm loving it, I would have thought of McDonald's. Like with the ba-da-ba-ba-ba before it too. Not Justin Timberlake. I still need to read Jade City and finish ACOTAR series. Book 4 might be my goal come fall. You got this. You got this. Greenbone Saga read along. I wish, but honestly, your girl cannot handle another like read along, read-a-thon, book club, anything like that for like the next decade. I swear. Like this has been so much. This has been so much work, Quest-A-Thon. Like you guys don't even know. And then obviously having my book club happening at the same time is also like a lot. So I'm just like, I'm gonna take a chill. You know, I'll still have my book club in the fall, but I can do one book a month. You know, I can do one live show a month. It's fine. If you don't like Jade City, I'll be happy to take Jade War off your hands. I hope I like it, but if I don't, feel free. Having a great time. Yay, I'm glad. I read I'm loving it and I got hungry. What did you eat? What did you eat? I would do a Greenbone read along, a reread. I missed so much the first time around. Yeah, I feel like a lot of fantasy books are just so much like better and they just hit different when you reread them because you just pick up on so much more and it's just so much more fun. At least that's like the experience that I've had in the past, but yeah. Okay, let's do another little sprinty sprint. We'll go for another 45 minutes and I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Oh, well, welcome back. How do we do? I read 54 pages. I'm now 55% of the way through this book. I only have 300 pages left. Well, not only, that's kind of a lot, but very, very happy about that. So I should be able to finish it like tomorrow, probably. Maybe, yeah, probably tomorrow. Definitely not tonight. I don't think I'm going to be reading another 300 pages today. But let me know how you guys did. Also, I think after this one, I'm going to do one more because I'm just feeling this book, you guys. I just keep wanting to read. It's so good. I'm having like the time of my life. So, yeah. So I think we're going to do one more sprint because then it'll give like us all a little break. And then I know Cassidy, Ryan, Mel are sprinting for the late night crew at 6 Central. So we're gonna stop before that so that we can all hop over there, you know? But let me know how y'all did. Let's see where I left off. Okay. Which does everyone like watching more on BookTube, hauls, unhauls, or both? I kind of like watching hauls just a little more than unhauls because I like knowing about books that people are like excited to read, because unhauls, like, people are usually unhauling mostly for the reason of like they didn't like the book, they don't want to keep it. And it's really fun to see like which books people didn't like, but I like knowing what people are excited about, what they're like looking forward to reading. So I think hauls, personally. I like watching both for different reasons. Yeah. I mean, I enjoy both, but hello, just got home from work. Glad you're still sprinting. I need to finish reading My Heart is a Chainsaw. Yeah. Ashley, I got you. We have one more sprint coming your way. So hopefully you can finish that in the next sprint, or at least get a good chunk of the way through. Oh no, popped on Amazon to look up something, then fell into an Amazon trance, and now only 17 minutes left. I do that all the time. Like, Amazon is my weakness, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Prime Day, I ordered so much stuff, you guys. Granted, it was all like stuff for the move, so like I don't feel as guilty. Like, it was very boring adult stuff that I bought, but like I went ham on Prime Day and I got it all shipped to my parents' house because that's where I'm gonna be like driving from to get to Illinois. And every single day, getting that text in our little family group chat, this arrived for you. This arrived. And I'm just like, yep. And then they're like, how much stuff did you buy? I was like, just don't judge me. Everything's on sale. I couldn't help it. I prefer watching hauls, although it costs me, as I always end up liking the sound of a few books and buying them. That is very true. Okay, I got sucked into watching Only Murders in the Building these last few sprints. Going to actually start reading now. I've only watched the first season, but I loved that show. And I really need to watch season 2. But my boyfriend and I watched the first season together, so we obviously want to watch the second one. But right now we're watching Ozark. If anyone's seen that, let me know how you feel. We're on season 2. But like, I don't know, it's getting a little repetitive, so we'll see. We're watching Ozark, and then we're also watching the Lord of the Rings movies, but like the extended version, so it's taking us so long because each movie is like 3-4 hours long. But let me know if you guys have seen Ozark and if you have thoughts. But I loved Only Murders in the Building. Read 70 pages this sprint. Gotta love middle grades that fly by. Have 80 pages left to the end. Yes, I love me a good middle grade. I still need to continue with Keeper of the Lost Cities, the 5th book. Those are like over 600 pages long, which is ridiculous for a middle grade, but honestly, they don't take me very long. Like, I finished them in like a couple days, so I guess it's fine. Read 20-ish pages, and then my best friend called me right until the end of the sprint. Perfect timing. Love a good chat with the bestie. 53 pages. Nice. Finished the last volume, The Wicked and the Divine. Ooh, exciting. I read 38 pages of An Absolutely Remarkable Thing. How are you liking it so far? Went back to Book Lovers at 59%. Are you liking Book Lovers? Because I'm very, like, iffy on if I want to read that one or not. So let me know. 43 pages at 63%. So glad you're liking your book. Thanks. I am very happy too because I was just nervous. But it's always like such a good feeling when you don't want to put a book down. Like I am like a really distracted reader, so I can't read for a long period of time. Like I just have to like do other things. But this book is making me like want to keep reading. Like obviously I'm like doing other things in the middle of these sprints, but like I don't usually read throughout every single sprint when I do reading sprints, if that makes sense. And I have been, except to like eat lunch. So it's been great. I'm having a grand old time. Got to 54% of the maidens. Dang, you're flying through that. I like hauls. Yes, these are fun. Okay. Ozark season 3 is annoying. My husband and I watched up to that and gave up. Yikes. No. We were so excited for the show. Maybe we'll just finish season 2 and quit. Like, I don't know. That's like kind of what we did with How to Get Away with Murder. We watched until I can't remember which season, but we watched like only a couple seasons, and then when it started not getting good, we just stopped. So maybe we'll do that with Ozark. Who knows? Hi, just had dinner and read a bit more of Shatter Me. I'm obsessed. Can't put it down. Yay, Maggie. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. I swear, if I could, I wish I could know how long I lose myself when I go into one of those ebook trances on Amazon. It really doesn't help. I get emails about the latest Kindle deals. Yeah, ever since I got a Kindle, I'm like obsessed with buying ebooks and just reading ebooks, which is not like me at all. Like I'm very much so like a physical reading type of person. But guys, this thing, game changer. Like it's just it's a tiny little piece of heaven and I love it so much. Still reading my cozy mystery and loving the series. Yay. Also, Allison, did you ever continue with Throne of Glass? Because I know you were reading Assassin's Blade, but I can't remember if you finished it and moved on or what's happening with that because I really want to know. It's so funky. I love how modern day it is with the Who influencer / YouTube thing. The characters are also quite relatable so far. Yay. Okay, that's exciting. I'm struggling to be honest. I'm realizing I'm not a grumpy fan. Yeah, I feel like I've never like read anything like that. So I don't even know if I would like it. But I love Emily Henry's writing style, so the wife has way too much stuff going on in season 3. Like she ruins the entire show for me. Okay, real quick, like the daughter, what's her face? I forget her name. She's so annoying. Like she's literally the dumbest person in the whole show. She's so annoying. Like I'm sorry, your dad's literally laundering money. Like your life is in danger and people are coming after you and wanting to kill you, and yet you're like, why do I have to stay in the house? Like it's for your own goddamn safety. Why do you like being alive? Like, oh my god, I can't with her. Literally every time she does something stupid, me and my boyfriend just like wanting to like punch something. Like we're just like, this girl has like one brain cell. I swear. I hate her. I hate her so much. But Jonah's cool. Oh, Charlotte. That's her freaking name. I hate Charlotte. Oh my god. It's nearly midnight here and still about 30 degrees Celsius. I'm dying right now. Oh my god. That is so hot. If I'm listening to an audiobook, I'll be reading, playing. Oh, I'll be playing a game, updating TBR spreadsheet, or write reviews. If I'm reading an ebook or physical book, I'll be listening to ambiance on YouTube. Yeah, I've been obsessed with having ambiance or like something going while I'm reading. I used to have to read in silence, but now like I can't do the ambiances that have like music or stuff going on. Like that's just like too much for me. I get distracted. But like what I have up today, like having like thunderstorm, the fireplace, like the fire crackling, like I love that stuff. It's so comforting and relaxing, especially when I put it on my big TV. Like it's so nice. Can we quickly talk about how whack Riverdale now is? Don't watch it, but the videos from TikTok are scary. Okay, you guys, literally I watched season 1 of TikTok, LOL, of Riverdale, okay? Loved it, but I heard such bad things that I never continued, right? So I was in like great place. I thought I knew, Riverdale vibes, everything. And then like I went over to my friend's house and I think it was like season 4 or something. One of the later seasons, like the show was on, and her roommate watch it every week. So they were like, "Why don't you just watch it with us?" And I was like, "Okay, bet." What the hell happened to that show? Like literally watching season 1, nothing else, and then seeing an episode of season whatever it was, I was like, "What is going on?" Like that show really just like I don't even know. Like I feel like at this point they know how bad and cringy the show is, and they're just going with it. Like, it was oh my god, it was so funny. I'm reading Throne of Glass after Summerween. Okay, I finished Assassin's Blade. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can't listen to music with lyrics while reading ever since I discovered those ambiance music videos. Oh my god, I can't talk. Oh, she gets better. She gets so much more invested in what's happening. Yeah, I just like I don't know. There's so many little things that she does that I'm just like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" Like, yeah, like she's so frustrating. Like, I'm sorry. I was not like that when I was like 16, 17 years old. Like, especially if like my family was freaking dealing with the drug cartel, I would not be worried that my mom wants to take my phone away. Like, I was just I'm so over her. This is my first Emily Henry book. Think you should pick it up if you know you like her stuff. See, I loved Beach Read and I absolutely hated People We Meet on Vacation. So that's why I'm so hesitant to read Book Lovers because it could really go either way and I'm so nervous. But I've heard Book Lovers is a lot more like Beach Read, so I think I might like it. But again, I'm like so scared. The actors really said anything for that check. No, but like literally, I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, what is this? And then like my friends started spoiling like all of the seasons I didn't watch for me. So I would like know what was going on. I was like, this is absolutely like ridiculous. Like these plot lines are ridiculous. And I just I couldn't. I'm like so glad I didn't watch any other season. Like season 1, leaving it at that was like chef's kiss. So so good. Literally season 1 was phenomenal. And then I don't know what happened, you guys. Like why are the writers doing that? And I feel like that happens to so many shows on CW, right? Like that's what it is, CW. Um we're talking about 2 shows. Right now I'm talking about Riverdale and how absolutely trash it is and how it went downhill. But then we're also talking about Ozark because that's what I'm watching right now and the daughter in that show is really pissing me off because she's so dumb. um but yeah, like I feel like a lot of CW shows like Riverdale and other ones like they just go downhill. Like they start off so strong and then it's just like so I'm not really surprised. Ozark gave up after 1 season. Riverdale gave up season 2, I think it was. Need more gritty, mind-bending storylines. Yeah, I feel like Ozark season 1 was really, really good. Like I was so invested, and now that I'm on season 2, I'm like, okay, we're kind of just following the same storyline. Like Cool, we're laundering money for the cartel. Shit hits the fan, gotta figure it out. Boom, finished laundering the money. New shipment arrives. Now we're laundering money again. Shit hits like it's just like the same pattern over and over again. I was like, is something else gonna happen? Or like, is that all we're doing for 6 seasons? You know? So the 100 went downhill too. I know. I loved that show. And it went downhill. Absolutely downhill. I think I stopped watching after season 2, maybe 2 or 3. Yeah, it was just when they started like exploring more of the world and everything, I was like, this is dumb. This is so bad. So I never liked Riverdale. I couldn't get into it. That's fair. I think honestly, if you didn't like season 1, there's no way you would like any of the other ones from that one episode I watched. They go on too long. I think the writers lose ideas and just full steam ahead anyway. Yeah, I feel like once a show picks up and people are like invested in the story, they just kind of write whatever just to get the views, and like people will still watch. Like my friend who I watched that one episode with literally said, "Yes, this is horrible. Like we know this is so bad, but we can't stop watching because we're invested." And I think the writers just take that like and just use it to their advantage because they don't really have to put in that much effort and people will watch it anyway. So can't beat Breaking Bad genius. Oh, I love that show. So good. Literally so good. Love it. The 100 bummed me out. I was sad to see it go downhill. I was too. I was really, really excited about that show. Like, it was so good. Like, it started at such a high. Like, I made my parents watch it. I was like all in. And then it just like, it became bad. That's all I'm going to say. It just became bad. I love the 100 until the last season, but the last season made no sense and undid so much character development. Props to you for making it to the last season because I definitely didn't. I think I watched 3 seasons and gave up, which was still like a lot. Like I was really pushing through that 3rd season. At least I think it was a 3rd season. I don't know. Honestly, it's been so long, but yeah, I wish I liked the 100 more because it was so good, but can't do anything about it. All right. Okay. It's 4:34 p.m. So if we do one more sprint and chat, definitely gives us time to end before Cassidy sprints tonight. So let's do a last sprint. Ooh, I love doing this little like banner thing at the bottom. I don't know why it's so satisfying to me, but I like having, okay. Random side tangent. But anyways, okay, let's do one last sprint and I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. how did we do in that last sprint? Let me take that off. I read another 50 pages, and oh my god, guys. Okay, we all know I don't usually like smut, but this tension is everything. This book is so good. I think this is gonna be 5 stars. It's I don't know. I don't want to speak too soon. I'm only 64% of the way through, but 5-star feels because I've loved every single thing that's happened so far. I'm just like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. But let me know how you guys did. Hope everyone's loving their books as much as I'm loving mine. OMG, I loved the 100. Stuck it out till season 4, I think, but then it just kept getting weirder. Yeah, I think I only watched till like season 3. It was interesting. I so agree with Breaking Bad. Better Call Saul is getting annoying for me, though. It's taking too long to get to how Jimmy gets to Breaking Bad. Yeah, my boyfriend loves Better Call Saul, but I don't think he's like watched it all. I don't know, but he always tries to get me to watch it, and I don't think I'm gonna like it. Even though it's like about a lawyer, it's not like a lawyer show, if you know what I mean. So I don't think I would like it. Off topic, but do you have a normal person job, like a 9 to 5, or do you do YouTube full time? Love your videos. Well, thank you that you love my videos, but if I did YouTube full time, I would make no money. YouTube does not pay like anywhere near what people think it pays, like at all. I did have a normal person job. I had a 9 to 5 as an accountant for like 5 months since I graduated. I graduated back in December, worked December through May. And now I'm just taking the summer to chill and relax, and then I start law school next month in 1 month. That's terrifying. But yeah, there's my whole life story. That's kind of the 411 on me. I don't do YouTube full time. I would never want to do YouTube full time because it just seems like a lot of like pressure to read books and just no. But I have it as like a little side hobby, and I do like it does give, a little something every month in your paycheck. But I just use it to buy books or pay for my gas because gas is very expensive. Going to sleep now. Thank you so much for sprints. Thank you for coming. Thank you for these sprints. Of course, currently at 74%. Yay. You're so welcome. Thank you guys so much for coming. Gonna grab some dinner. Yummy. Have a good night. 69% into book lovers. Yay. Gotten eaten by mosquitoes all sprint. Oh no. We have this mosquito repellent thingy, and we take it with us anytime we go outside, like to a picnic or anything. We took it when we went to go see like the 4th of July fireworks, and it kept all the bugs away. It's like a 10-yard radius, I think. And it just keeps everything away, and it's so nice. I read another 40 pages. Nice. Yay, I'm glad you love it. I read the Plated Prisoner series because of your read-along, and it's one of my favorite series now. So good. Yay. Okay, I'm so glad. I'm so excited to talk about this one in the live show. Like, I have so many thoughts. Like, so many thoughts. But I'm so happy you loved it, Kaylee. I only read 9 pages, and my heart is a chainsaw. Still progress, Ashley. That is still progress. Gotta go cook dinner. Thank you for doing sprints. Thank you for coming. Have a wonderful night. Didn't read anything. Got distracted by the heat and TikTok. Fair. I get distracted by TikTok all the time. It's kind of unfortunate. And also my For You page is like the weirdest collection of things. Like, I don't understand, but lots of funny content on there. So I end up scrolling for a long, long time. When I do go on it, I avoid just like even opening the app unless I know I have nothing going on that day. Going to bed now. It's almost 1 a.m. here. Oh my gosh, yes, go to sleep. But you're welcome. But yeah, thank you everyone so much for coming and hanging out with me for the last 6.5 hours. That's the longest sprints I've ever done, and I can't believe I just did that by myself. Look at me moving up in the world. But thank you everyone so much for coming. I hope you had a good time. I hope you got some reading done. Let me actually link Cassidy's sprint in here because that is happening in like 30 minutes. So if you guys want more sprinting, go sprint with the late night crew. I think they're doing like their unofficial official book club pick, but I don't think you have to read it to like attend. You can just do normal reading sprints. So go check that out. And I will see you guys in our next little sprint, probably in the next couple days.